vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the viewers to Kailasa's Nitya Paramashiva, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. And he's reviving the original, authentic yoga as given by Paramashiva himself for the modern day humanity through Nityananda Yoga. So let us now enter into today's Nityananda Yoga session by invoking the divine presence and the blessings of our beloved Guru Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Hold your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Nityanandam Paramasukam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamasyam Ekam Nityam Viparamatam Sakshibhutam Bhavahitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed. Take long and deep breaths, inhaling the prana into each and every cell of your body. Relax your body from your Mooladhara chakra all the way up to your Sahasrara. Relaxing your body completely, surrendering at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, the space between your heart center and your navel center, the place where Swamiji himself resides in our beings. Sit with absolute unplugging and surrender. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Please open your eyes. Let us now enter into the Vajna, the ritualistic cleansing. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and sip. Take one garni of water and sip from the base of your palm of each of the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please wash your hands and sip and wipe the lips from right to left with the base of your thumb. Right? Om Hamradaya Namaha. Wash your hands again. With the tips of your index, middle, and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hands again. With the tip of your thumb and index finger, touch the right nostril, the red lip. With the tip of the thumb and the little finger joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa Mantra. Sankalpa, which is the conscious declaration, the conscious resolution which we make and declare to ourselves and the entire cosmos, deciding and declaring, committing what we are going to manifest today through Nityananda Yoga as well as throughout the day, keeping that awareness of that commitment of that declaration. Now, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be chanting from the navel loudly and deeply. Clasp both of your hands and keep them on your right thigh. Close your eyes. Consciously visualize the ultimate that you're going to manifest today. A strong yogic body able to withstand any physiological, physical, psychological, and neurological ups and downs without any tiredness, without any boredom, completely alive and active throughout the day. Visualize the ultimate you're going to manifest in all the other dimensions of your life, completely and authentically manifesting Swamiji's visions for you. Let us declare this to ourselves and the universe, keeping Swamiji and the Guru Parampara of Kailasa as the witness, invoking their divine presence here now. Let us start the Sankalpa.
Om Mamo Vata Samasa Duridakshayadvara
Bhagavat Sri
Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham
Sri Nityanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmana Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु वृश्चिकमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ बुधं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमभूतद्राविणवेदप्रपत्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरस्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीवूत परमत कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अजी कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्पतमनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत महागुरुपुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ते स्वर्ग पुरस्करण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Take one of the water and wash your hands. Om Upasprishya
You can now keep your Panchapatras aside and let us now enter into the Nityananda Yoga with the warm up of our bodies. So let us now come to the standing position. Maintaining a little distance from your partners. So let us start the warm up with the head rotation. Keeping your body straight back straight. Start rotating your head in the clockwise direction. Start gently. And slowly increase the amount of the stretch that you're giving to your neck. Tracing large circles with your head. Now anti-clockwise. Come back. Now keeping your back straight. Turn and tilt your head down, looking down, forward. Pressing with one of your hands. And now bend your head backwards, looking up. Support your chin, press it gently with your hand. Now bend your head sideways to the left. The back remains straight, only the neck. From the neck, bend your head. And now to the right. Come back. Start swinging your arm, full arm, in the clockwise direction from your shoulders. Swing it widely, fully. And now opposite direction. Relax. Now, keeping your fingertips on your shoulders, start rotating your shoulders, making sure your elbows are touching in the front and stretching all the way back. Start in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Stretch your shoulders fully while you're going back. Yes, come back. Now, keeping your feet a little back, start rotating your hips. Easily warming up your lower back, releasing any tension in that area. Breathe fully as you're warming up your body. Now, other direction, anti-clockwise. Yes. Now, keeping your lower body stable, the neck stable, start swinging your upper body right. Repeat. Stretching your spine more and more. Yes, great. Now come back. Now, interlacing your fingers, palms facing up. Stretch all the way up. Tap on your toes and stretch further towards the sky. Squeezing your entire back, your spine up. Next. Now, interlace your fingers behind your back. Palms outwards. And stretch further and further. And head forward. From your lower back, knees straight. Chest touching your upper thigh. Forehead touching your knees. Exhale as you're going down. Come back. Now, bend your back towards the left, raising your right arm, bending back your back to the left. You again bounce, but stretch all the way. You can exhale as you're stretching, going down. Come back. Inhale, and this time bend to the right as you're exhaling. Come back. Now, keeping your feet a little wider apart, bend down from your lower back again. This time your palms flat on the ground. 1, and then going all the way back. 2, and repeat. Start. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Continue. Fully exhale as you're going down. Bring your awareness to the lower back. Breathe into that area and stretch it more and more. Loosen your grip on that area. Now, the cross bends, right arm touching the left foot, and vice versa. Twist your spine as much as you can to the each side. Yes, great. Come back. Keeping your feet together. Bend your knees slightly, keeping your hands on your kneecaps. Start rotating your knees in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Yes, come back. Now bring your right foot forward. Start rotating your foot from the ankle clockwise. Anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise. Come back. Now start jumping. Wherever you're standing, start jumping as high as you can. Straight jumps. Jump, jump, jump. Do jumping jacks. Mix it up. Back. Do 10 reps of burpees in one fluid motion continuously. Go down, squat, push up, squat, and explode. Again back to squat. Repeat 10 times in one single fluid motion. Be intense and don't stop. Continue, continue. Finish 10 reps. Continue, continue. Finish, finish, finish. No question of giving up. Finish. Relax. Take a few steps forward and back. Relaxing your breathing. Breathe from your nostrils. Let your heart rate settle. Now let's prepare to enter into the skeleton dance. You are made up of only the skeleton, completely hollow inside. Visualize the skull, the neck, the arms, hands, only the bones, spine, hip bone, legs, feet, your entire skeletal structure. Keep this visualization intact as you start shaking the skeleton with random movements. Start shaking your arms, your legs, the head. Shake, shake, shake. Be more intense. More alive. With pure integrity for your system. Try to read. Work with it. Start shaking it. Increase the intensity and repeat last 2 seconds. Shake, shake, shake. Slowly relax. Relax. Settle down. Completely be aware of your body. Be inside the boundary, the skin. So with this, we will now be entering into the asana sequence for today. Please settle down. Come to the seated position. We are practicing the selection of asanas of intermediate and advanced level in Nityananda Yoga, Sakala Vinyasa Krama. So let us begin with the first asana for today.
So today we will begin with the Unmukha Pithasana. So to begin with, let us enter into a plank position, meaning our forearms are on the ground and you are standing on your toes. Bring your toes closer and attempt to bring your heel to the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha as you are in the asana. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, meaning inhaling, holding your breath, exhaling, and remaining in that exhaled state. Tada Shivoham. Internally. भून्यस्तौ जानोनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका. Next is the Vasishthasana. So now, placing your right hand down at the shoulder level, turn to your side and then raise onto your feet. Raise your left hand up and gaze into the sky. This is the Vasishthasana. As you perform the Vasishthasana, visualize Maharshi Vasishtha in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Mula Bandha also remains the same. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Sada Shivoham Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishta Marichihal Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vibidham Dhanurasanam. Now we'll perform the same Vasishthasana on the opposite side. We had done just now onto our right hand side. Now we'll do it in our left side. So placing the left hand on the ground, raise your body up, look up into the sky. Continue to visualize stage Vasishta, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to the third eye. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Pada Shivoham. Next, we'll be performing the Paschimottanasana. So here you can take your partner's assistance. Even if you are actually able to hold your legs So we should be keeping our hands in the prana mudra, means the index and the middle fingers are pointed up and the tips of the little finger, ring finger and the thumbs are joined together. This is the prana mudra. So you hold the toes with the prana mudra and then engage the mahamudra bandha. So here also you are continuing to perform the rechaka kumbhaka. So inhale, hold your breath, forcefully exhale and then perform the mahamudra bandha, which is the perennial lock into the asana. So how you can take your partner's help here is, you can ask them to push you from the lower back. So this will help your chest going more down towards the knees as you're in the asana. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Mahasadaashivoham. Let us now partner up and do the asana, practice this asana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Paschimottanasana. Jano parilatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. Next we'll be performing the Ugrasana, which is again a similar posture. As in Paschimottanasana, we try to bring our chest to the thighs. But for Ugrasana, we need to arch, roll our back, and then come in such a position such that our forehead is touching our knees with our back being well rolled. We need to hold our hands by our sides in the Parashamudra and hold the knees. This is the Ugrasana. So again here we'll be performing engaging the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Devi Mahakali in your inner space. Perform the japa. Paramashivoham Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janupari shironyaseth asano agramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam. So now we are already sitting with our legs extended. Bring your right foot to the perineum and then your right elbow towards the right leg, and then around you. Clasp your hands behind you like this. And bring your forehead to the knee as you're in Marichyasana. You can take your partner's help to hold your hands at the back and then bring your forehead to the knee. So let us, and the next asana after this will be the Mahamudrasana. So you just drop your knee down and then again here we engage the Mahamudra Bandha. And then you bend down and hold your leg as you touch the forehead to the knee. So let us practice both of these asanas as these are very similar, and we can take our partner's assistance now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Marichi Asana and the Mahamudra Asana. First, we'll chant the pramana of the Marichi Asana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now perform the Mahamudrasana. We'll chant the pramana of the Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Let us now perform the Marichi Asana on the opposite side. So now bring your left foot to the perineum and then bring your left hand around the body and then bring your forehead to the right knee. If you are able to bring it to the right knee, attempt to bring it to the ground. Let us now practice this asana now, taking our partner's assistance and take the help to bend into the asana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Continue to hold the Marichyasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, again, we'll perform the Mahamudrasana on the left hand side. So now, dropping your left knee to the ground. Is dropping your left knee to the ground. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhaling, holding your breath, exhaling, and then engaging the Mahamudra Bandha. Bending forward and getting into the Mahamudrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Mahasadashivoham. You can take your partner's assistance to help you bend into the asana. If you are already able to touch your forehead to the knee, you can attempt further and touch the forehead to the ground in this asana. Let us now partner up and practice the Mahamudrasana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
है ना। महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः। So bring the soles of your feet together and heels close to the perineum. So for doing the Joni Asana, we can also practice the Bhadrasana. Bring the knees to the ground. And then as you bring your knees to the ground, bend forward, lean forward, and then gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala. perform Mahavakya. Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Let us practice this asana now. You can take your partner's help to help you lean forward.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Let us now chant the pramana of the Joni asana. दोबुपगथली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धादगो अंतर राशे लिलाट पगथल्यां पर दाशे. Next, we'll perform the Midaki Pavasana. So now you can extend your legs forward and then bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. So you bend forward, bring your forehead to the knee. You can take your partner's assistance to help you push your lower back, which will help you stretch your thighs and the back. Bring your hands to the sides. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be continuing to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Mahasada Shivoham. Let us now practice this asana with our partners.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Let us now chant the pramana of the Midakipavasana. पूरव विधि परिपकथले संपोट शोल एडी बिलीराशे एड्यासु माहिली कानी अगोल दो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे. Next, we'll perform the Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now again, bringing the soles of your foot close to the perineum. Bring your hands under the legs and then bend forward and bring the toes under the chin. If you're not able to do that, then you can start off with bringing your forehead to the feet and then slowly bend more forward. You can take your partner's help to bend more forward and then touch the toes under the chin. So as you're performing this asana, visualize Lord Surya, Bhagavan Surya in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Mahasada Shivoham. Let us all take our partner's assistance and get into the asana now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुर 8 अंतर और आशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Next we'll be performing the Charpata Chokasana. So again, bring the soles of your feet together and close to the perineum and push your knees down to the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So here we will be engaging the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Let us now chant the pramana of the Charpata Chokasana. दो भगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिराशे. So next we'll be performing the Bhairavasana. Before we enter into Bhairavasana, let us can just quickly extend your legs and then shake your legs, relax the thighs. Okay, so let us now enter into the Bhairavasana. So now bring the soles of your feet together close to the perineum and then raise your heels off the ground and then pull your feet closer to the perineum. This is the Bhairavasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, placing your hands onto their respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Bhairava, Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Engage the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Let us now practice this asana.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Bhairavasana. गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Next, we'll be performing the Naradasana. And then twist onto the left hand side. Place your right elbow onto the left knee and then hold your hands behind your neck in Parashamudra. We shall engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize stage Narada in your inner space. Now we'll be performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, clenching your teeth and inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham Vishti Ama Pagthali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Bebheri Goda Sudhopano Hai Joyi Dachipa Shritira Shesoyi. We'll perform the Naradasana on the opposite side. So now bring the left leg to the perineum and place the right foot onto the ground. Twist onto the right hand side. Again bring your hands. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. O Vishtijuvam Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Vebheri Goda Sudo Phano Hai Joji Dachipa Shatira Shetoyi. So now bring your left foot to the right thigh and then raise your right knee and the left hand to the face. Twist your spine in the Matsyendrasana. Visualize the sage Matsyendranatha. Your inner space. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham Udaram. Next is the Kubhasana. With your left hand in the Prana Mudra, hold the toes and then raise your right hand off the ground and touch the right ear in the Kubhasana. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyendrasana 2. So hold your right ankle with your left hand and then twist your back as you look to the back and then gaze to the third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha. Continue to perform the Hitkari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham. Matsyendra Pīఠ. Let us now perform the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. So now you will bring your right foot onto the left side. Twist onto your left hand side. Bring your hand to the ear. As you look back, gaze to the third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha, your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्. Now hold the toe of the left leg with your right hand in the prana mudra. Bring your left hand to the left ear. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, the Shitkari Pranayama, and the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Next, we'll be performing the Matsyendrasana. So now, hold the left ankle with your right hand and then twist your spine facing backwards. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityanandoham. Matsyendra Pīఠ. Yes. Come into a seated position. We'll now begin with the Mahamantra meditation. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start humming intensely. chakra, the heart center. As we remain let us now enter into the Shivasana. Extend your legs and then lay down. As we lay down in Shivasana, visualize the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham liberating you.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Now, slowly move your toes and fingers. Bring your knees to the chest. Rock by your sides. Come up to a seated position. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Offer your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who is with us for today's Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who is participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Paduka Sanatmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Paduka Sanatmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we invoke the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond the emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, offering of our gratitude and respects to the eternal lineage of all the enlightened masters, of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva in the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam at the end. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. The offering of our gratitude and respects to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the embodiment, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has the glittering stick, who has worn a loincloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate tripundre nikhilakratakastuti phanirajam shashikalam pradipa sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi vijayate. Next is the Tattvacharanam. The process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an uddhani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your hand with an uddhani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Pashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention, and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril and inhale. Om Satyajataprate Namo Ham. Pradyanamam Him Shirdenamam Hum Shikayanamam Him Kauchanamam Hum Netribyanamam Astranamam. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Ham Ishanamurdanamam Him Tatprushavaktrayanamam Hum Agrahardanamam Him Abdevkyanamam Satyajataprate Namo Ham. Pradyanamam Him Shirdenamam Hum Shikayanamam Him Kauchanamam Hum Netribyanamam Astranamam. Open the right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurdanamam Him Tatprushavaktrayanamam Hum Agrahardanamam Him Abdevkyanamam Hum Satyajataprate Namo Ham. Pradyanamam Him Shirdenamam Hum Shikayanamam Him Kauchanamam Hum Netribyanamam Om Hastraya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto the right thigh. As we chant the mantras of the Sankalpa, create a deep and a strong intention, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest your reality. Manifest your ultimate today. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ वृश्चिकमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र शोभनयोग शकुनिकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान ललितविजयश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त विरतावल्यलकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजमान्य महाराजगुरु शपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भीषणानर्हारत ज्योच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधा अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे वैवस्वतमनम राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजक आचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमेश्वर शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमेश्वर शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata on your right hand side and rinse your hand with another of water. Om Amavasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshatam Ghantanadam Karomyato Devata Kvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, place your hands in the Kurma Mudra and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, offer all the various upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji within your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: what sweet can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यायं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धस्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्रयं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाध्ये भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारं दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Next, we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the feet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now, please take the flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakratritvat Bhagod Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantraya Vai Ameyatvat Antoyam Ajatvat Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adhyame Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now, Please take the arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tataparam Shobhanam Shankapatra Grahanaryam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. Me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for the mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take the Achamaniyam and Udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tum Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Him Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swada. Next is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink, which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now, please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swada. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Next, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your Snaniyam Om Idam Shishitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastra, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now, please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijabhukyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. That is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be under the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke which we inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Adhriya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this light of the inner and outer world, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhakyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Keshadeepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Now please take an udhani of what the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is. These different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Lord, the God of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapyasuchirva yasya smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam, the offering of the lit arti. Now please take the lit arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Aratrikam Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshthyayadate Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharagnirasana Bhavati Dvadashamasha Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjataram Samsarasaram Bhujayendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashvara Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma who is the source of creation. Guru is Vishnu who is the source of sustenance. Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Onto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom. By applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment, anointing the three eyes and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. Who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender onto that Sadguru who is in Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, that we are the ultimate, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, who is the direct witness of the beginning and the source of all beings, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Let us now perform the Sakali Karanam. Om Ha Astraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate Astraya Phate Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. We'll now perform the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Please mix some flowers, akshata and sandalwood powder inside the water within the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Hastraya Phate Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Pradeepas sarvesham arunagiriyo प्रदीपस्तर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी मृगटङ्कमसिव नमः इत्यावाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुंफाटिका सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुंफाटिकालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ओम हां शिवाय नमः इति लिंगमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ओम हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवकुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि ओम हां शिवाय नमः ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा ओम हां शिवाय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पाद्याचमनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ओम हां नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरीयाभरणार्थम् अक्षतान् समर्पयामि ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि ओम भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ओम शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ओम ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ओम पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ओम उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्प पूजां समर्पयामि ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि ओम सहस्राय नमः अथ धूपः ओम सहस्राय फट ओम सहस्राय फट ओम हृदयाय नमः ओम उदीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञनिरतं मम पशुगश्रमह्यमापहजीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ओम सहस्राय फट ओम हां हृदयाय नमः ओम मृदः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनम् ओम हां शिवसोमेन यजते देवसुवा वेदानि अभि नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ओम हां हुं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि Please perform the Gayatri mantra japa and the Shiva Moola mantra japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ ऐं कवचाय हुम्। ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट। ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपय शङ्कर। शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत्। शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
కార్తికేయ దీపం. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever, So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. the time started. From the timelessness, from Kartikeya Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome once again to all of you on this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham. And we just had, as always, the first yoga session and the puja. Understand, yoga is for enlightenment. Understand? Of course, you have, when you do yoga, you receive the health benefit, even the anti-aging. When you start, even when you are at later years of your life, yoga brings simply the anti-aging in you. It increases your lifespan, health, mental clarity in so many ways, so that life itself. Actually, I remember yesterday Swami was saying in one of the satsang, during his Parivrajaka Yatra, because of all the tapas through yoga that he has done, body was never an issue for him. Simply he was able to flow through his tapas because of a lot of yoga that he has done. So body will not be even the issue. But of course, this is one of the benefit. Yoga itself is meant to prepare a whole body to receive that superconscious energy, so that divine enters into you, that ultimate consciousness enters into you. The preparing body to receive that superconscious energy is yoga. And we just had the puja as well. So if you want to share your experience of yoga and puja, please go ahead, take a moment and let's share. Meanwhile, also we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. So we like to welcome every one of us who are here with us, every one of you who are here with us. We have Ma Dharmos, Nityanandam, Ma Nityanatana Priya, Nityanandam, Ma Nirahankara, Nityanandam, and also we are just joined by Ma Eve, Nityanandam, and welcome to another wonderful and powerful day of the Paramashivoham. So with this, let's get ready. Let's get started with the power manifestation. We'll be entering, while we get ready for the power manifestation, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting this thing. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold as we go through the Sas Pramana. So the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha ramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in fixation, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be getting ready for manifesting the first round of power manifestation. So requesting all of you once again, please cover your eyes now. And let's get ready to enter into the power of manifesting the powers of third eye. So just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And let's get ready. Please cover your eyes. Also requesting everyone to be available in the camera. Ma Sarmemus, Ma Nityanartana Priya, Ma Nirahankara. So just sit with an intention. Understand your decision, your intention is powerful enough to take you into the space of the declaration that you are making. So simply declare that you are going to manifest the powers. You are going to be in oneness with Swamiji. And simply, this will is so powerful that it aligns with what you intend to be, what you are, what you are your intention. So have that strong declaration. Let not be any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial comes in between. Unclutch from every single thought. And with this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into the first round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall into your eyes. And with this, let's start sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. Every single detail, you can go ahead and start typing. Don't think whether it is right or wrong. Whatever comes to your mind, just share. Whatever was revealed to you, whether in terms of the color, the image, some image floated in front of you, or it was just some object, some words, just as a flash of words or images, you can share that as well. Understand? Even this is one of the technique to let go of yourself. Allow Paramashiva to reveal through you. We already have Ma Yi who shares Buddha, lake, pink, glazed donut, red candy. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Yes. So waiting for Ma Nirhankara, Ma Nartanapriya, Ma Sharmimut. Let's take comment and let's take comment and let's start typing. Yes, so keep on sharing. We'll be giving a few more minutes, and with this, we're also yes. And also, we like to ask everyone if you are actually doing the morning routine, whether it is yoga or puja, and how is your experience of yoga, how is your experience of puja. You can also start typing that. And also, again and again, start using the Ask Nityananda. Understand, Ask Nityananda is for you. Any solutions that you are looking for in your life, go to Ask Nityananda and just talk to Ask Nityananda as if it's Swamiji himself, because Swamiji himself has infused his consciousness. Whether you are angry, type that. Yes, today I am feeling angry. This happened, some incident happened, and you can share that, and you'll get a reply. Whether you are feeling irritated, agitated, in that case also you can type.
Yes, meanwhile we have a response, a revelation from Ma Nirahankara that says, in the deep forest, green meadows, trees, vast fields of flowers in shades of purple and white, resembling fluffy clouds. The sun shines golden, the mountains loom silver gray, and a small path winds its way through. The sky is a deep shade of blue. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
All right, so let's bring back the image once again on the screen. Yes, so this is the image that we have projected. Okay, so as you can see, it's looks like some forest space. You can see lots of trees, and the sun is shining bright from top to bottom. You can see a little bit of cloud, little bit of fog in the air. You can see there's some kind of a structure, motor, which is going, a pipe which is connected to it. And some kind of pond, and you can see the small rocks there, small plants, a lot of green, with green, so it looks like quite rainy season probably. Yes, and looks like small fishes also inside that small pond, or yes, so this is the image that we have projected. So Buddha lake, lake is very much resembling Ma, so beautiful. Thank you Ma. Pink glazed donut, red candy. Well, we don't see any of these, but we definitely have the lake. And if you look at the structure, which is just probably a motor, there's kind of a reddish color there. And yes, thank you Ma for sharing.
All right, we have also Ma Nirahankara that shares in the deep forest. So it looks like we're somewhere in the forest, Ma. There are green meadows, trees, vast fields of flowers. Sounds like it would be, we don't actually see the flowers, but it's very possible. There are flowers, lots of flowers there as well, Ma. Shades of purple and white. Yes, and resembling fluffy clouds. So we do have the, perhaps what is a fog or something, a mist or something like that, that sort of looks like fluffy cloud behind at the back. The sun shines golden, yes, very much so. Mountains loom silver gray. So we don't see the mountains, but there is some sort of an impression of an uphill, so going uphill from the perspective of where we are. So it might be very much so that we are on a mountain. Small path winds its way through, and the sky is a deep shade of blue. So again, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we see with our two physical eyes. So it's very much possible that all of these details are in that related to this image. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting. All right, so now let us get ready for the second round of the power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone, round number 2, let's have the eye bands on once again. Let us get ready for the power manifestation, the second round of the power manifestation. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring our full awareness to our Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. And let us start connecting deeply to the divine. Connect deeply to Paramashiva. Connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. Let us connect deeply in our inner space. Again, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel all of that in our inner space. From the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So the details of the image that we had displayed for you just now, please go ahead and share. Naive says I got distracted. Blue fuzzy thing, green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So Ma, once again, as soon as you get distracted, just unclutch. So whatever the distraction is, just unclutch and again come back to the space of restful awareness, Ma. So we have a blue fuzzy thing and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So we're testing else, Marshall News, we have Ma Natanapia and Ma Nirahankara, that shares, sorry, that's we're waiting for sharing. I got lighter from yesterday's man.
So,
Lighter. Yes.
yes, yeah, previously, because you started fetching again, so yes, definitely.
So yesterday we had reduced the weight of objects, and Ma Eve decided to reduce her own weight.
Yeah.
So yes, she got lighter from yesterday's manifestation. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma. All right. Just waiting on Ma Nirahankara to share what was revealed to her for this round of power manifestation. Also, Ma Natanapia, if you're there, Ma Charmaine News, if you're there, pressing, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye for this power manifestation. Yes, so we'll start displaying the image for everyone once again. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it is a beautiful mountain scene. We can see a big mountain and we can see some horses on the left-hand side in the middle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, perhaps 8, 9 horses. But I'm seeing 10, 11, okay, about 11, 12. Okay, 12 horses. I'm seeing 12 horses. But yes, this is quite beautiful scenery up at the top of the mountains. We have just small grass. We have the horses. Let's have a look at the sharing. We have Ma'yu that shares blue, fuzzy thing, and green. So we have the blue in the at the top in terms of the sky. So you can see it's blue in the sky. We have also a reflection on the rocks themselves that from the sky onto the rocks. So it gives a blue hue to the rocks themselves. We have the hair of the horses on the back of the neck looks fuzzy, so that is fuzzy thing, and we have lots of green in the green grass that's on the ground. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting.
All right. So with it, we'll be now moving on with another revelation by Manithan and Vinkara. The golden rice field in the spacious house. There is a grey long leather sofa, a round table and chairs in urban red. There's a beige column in the at the entrance, red tiles in potted plants, golden round object. Yes. So as you can see, it doesn't look like a rice field, but definitely it's a land with small grasses, kind of a dry land, and you can see the huge in front of us. In spacious house, or maybe nearby. Yes, thank you for sharing, ma'am. And with this, we'll be now entering into today's revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, so a wonderful revelation. Today is going to be Ardhanarishwara Murti. Ardhanarishwara, as Swamiji shares, that all of us have the male part and the female part. Sorry for the disturbance. Here we have rain going on, huge rain. So it's an exciting atmosphere, temperature. So yes, thank you. So Ardhanarishwara is very much when we understand that when you are female, 51% of you is feminine consciousness and 49 is masculine. When you are when somebody is in the male consciousness, male body, 49% is female and 51% is male. When Ardhanarishwara manifests, a person goes beyond the gender. That's why whenever you see the Ardhanarishwara Murti, it is depicted as half male and half female. So that is the ultimate gender that we are. This gender that we are connecting to is at physical level. It is true at the physical level, when we go more subtle into our own being. When you realize that you are beyond the gender itself, that is the ultimate manifestation of Ardhanarishwara. And the Paramashiva himself, when he manifested this action, this manifestation, he became the Ardhanarishwara Murti. That's what is celebrated as Ardhanarishwara Murti. Even in Adi Kailas, we have a huge deity of Ardhanarishwara, where Paramashiva manifested as Ardhanarishwara. So today, Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us into this experience of Ardhanarishwara, so that we go beyond the gender, whether it is male or female, and realize our ultimate gender, the Ardhanarishwara. Understand? We don't have to become. We already are. We just have to realize our ultimate gender. Even actually, Swami shares that Ramakrishna, when he was worshipping the Kali, few months his body actually became female body. means physically his body became like a female body. So it's very much, and even in the history, if you go, there are many examples where a male had actually or manifested as female body. So it's very much our gender at physical level is very much fluid. We can transition from one, and through surgery is very much possible nowadays. But ultimately realizing that whether we are male or female, that is at the physical level. When we go more and more subtle into our being, we are beyond the gender, manifesting the Ardhanarishwara. So Swamiji will be taking us, guiding us through this whole journey to manifest the Ardhanarishwara, understanding that when we manifest, when we awaken the feminine consciousness within us, we manifest that Ardhanarishwara. Feminine consciousness, all of us have the feminine consciousness and masculine consciousness. Feminine consciousness is receptive, passive, and whenever you feel ability to grasp anything easily, connect anything, we are that these are the qualities of the feminine consciousness. So Swamiji will be guiding us through this whole journey of feminine consciousness, awakening the feminine consciousness. So let's directly listen from the Supreme.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Women must realize the mother and beloved aspects in herself. It's only the fulfilled women. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. There's a beautiful sloka in Chandi, Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light-based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift, and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy. I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body,
you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters,
great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose, after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you.
by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws.
what you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment-based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy.
Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women.
receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have
the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelation there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on divine feminine consciousness. And as Swamiji said, anything which you want physically or mentally and is moving, that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else is needed. See, understanding the feminine consciousness is what tolerates others. It is what is receptive. It is passive. So this is what is required for enlightenment. So for enlightenment, we require to move into the feminine consciousness. Again, anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine.
Yes, so we'll be entering into the exercise to internalize this consciousness by looking into your own life. Understand, as Swamiji was revealing, feminine is anything which is life, and it will be passive because it does not need anything from outside. And anything that needs something from outside is masculine energy. So we'll be looking into our life, identifying the aspects of your life where you have expressed the masculine energy, feminine energy, and when you give up the masculine energy, simply get enlightened. So first, let's enter into the first step. Look into your life and see in which aspect of your life you have expressed the masculine energy, where you think you need something from the outside. You have been aggressive to achieve something. Any quality that needs something from outside is masculine. So let's gather the pen and paper and deeply contemplate on this, where you have expressed the masculine energy. So let's get ready. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes, let's now move on to the second step, which is identifying all the aspects of your life that you have expressed your feminine energy. So all the aspects of life you have expressed the feminine energy. Let us continue.
Now, anything which is masculine, if you give up, you are enlightened. As Sami shares, all of us have a lot of masculine. So when we decide to give up what is masculine in you, you are enlightened. So let's take few minutes to decide to give up masculine in you and simply get enlightened. Let's take few minutes and decide consciously to give up masculine in you.
Yes, you can relax now. Now let us move into the power manifestation. So understand again that anything that is feminine is what leads us to the divine. Anything that is masculine, if we let go, we can reach enlightenment. All right, so now let us get ready for the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation, we'll be doing the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone to, let's get ready. Let's get ready with an eye band. So requesting everyone to please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Let's start. Let's put on the eye band. Let's get ready for this round of power manifestation. We'll be doing the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So let us begin. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once you have put on your eye band, let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply to the divine, connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of the divine. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness. Let us feel all of that in our inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands, gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have readjusted for the light, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, this round of power manifestation of third eye vision. And requesting everyone, please take a moment and share. Ma Shamenis, Ma Nirahankara, Ma Gurasvarupini, Ma Pandyanti. Everyone that's with us on YouTube, take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. Meanwhile, let us take a moment to have a look at the next segment that we are going through. So next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be on the power of intuition, as well as the feminine consciousness, Matru Baba. Yes, Nityananda Madhura Swapini, welcome up. Good to have you with us. So requesting everyone, take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Shortly we'll be displaying the image once again. For verification purposes. Yes, we have Ma Nirahankara that shares green plants, white and golden light, grey stones, and violet flowers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us take a moment and bring back the image once again. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it's two beautiful flowers, white petals with yellow in the middle. You can see this is the focus. We can see a lot of green behind it, behind the two flowers, but it's kind of blurry. So we can see some colors. We see green, maybe some yellow, some black, some gray as well. So there's a number of different colors in the background. But the two main colors here, we have white and yellow. And we have the two beautiful colored petal flowers themselves. So let us have a look. Mahavira Ankara shares green plants, yes, very much so. White and golden, spot on mark. Gray stones, so we can see some gray right at the bottom of the image mark. And violet flowers. We don't have the violet flower, at least not in this image, in this two-dimensional image, but it's possible. Paramashiva has revealed a lot more to you than we can see in this two-dimensional image. So yes, everything else we can actually see in this image itself. So spot on mark. Congratulations. Thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power mark. So yes, very much spot on. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Mark. All right, so now let us move on with the next segment. So the next segment is on the power of intuition. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be taking us through the power of intuition. What is intuition? And how do we have this power of intuition? And then also continuing with the sacred feminine. Swamiji will be talking through about feminine consciousness, Matru Bhava. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these very topics. Let's begin.
Intuition, wonderful subject. The modern day, again and again, enhance successful CEOs, how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect in them that gave them the energy, or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch at Charles Towns, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, "Sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you?" He said, "Beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down what I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps." He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, even Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. This is a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. Well, what is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing. And you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to that conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data, you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he has something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy, tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call. With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day, you will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization.
There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi.
Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your question. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way. This is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. You doing, If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen, but they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep passive life, even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep passive life. That's a description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today we'll have
I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Yes, welcome back. So once again, wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the power of intuition and Matrubhava, feminine consciousness. Now let us enter into the internalization exercise, and we'll be working on incompletions with mother. So for this exercise, we're requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper and start writing down all the incompletions that you have with your mother. And understand this is the most important relationship. The first relationship that you have in your life is with mother. So it is from this relationship, all the other relationships are built on top of this. So from your first experience of a relationship with mother, all the other ones expand from that. So everything that all the incompletions that you have with the mother will affect all the other relationships that you have with everyone else. So it is the most important relationship, and it's understand it is the relationship that will last with you throughout your entire life. This relationship with mother. So let us gather a pen and start writing down every incompletion that you have with your mother. All the incidents, write down all the incidents when these incompletions started in you. So what triggered these incompletions? Write down all the incompletions when they started. And for each incident, let us start writing down. We'll split the page into two sections, the world and my world. Now, what does this mean? This means the world is just a pure fact. So whatever happened, or that incident that triggered you, whatever happened, the facts and only the facts, no emotions, no attachments, no nothing of patterns, just the pure facts, the pure fact of what happened. And in the my world section, so on the second half of the page, my world is how I experienced this incident, the emotions that got triggered in me, what I felt in this incident. So just the pure facts, and then my emotions, my perceptions, my experience of this incident. This is the first step. We'll be going through through 3 steps altogether, but this is just the first step. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper, and let us start writing down all incompletions that you have with mothers. We'll give you a few minutes. Write down all the incompletions you have with mother. Write down all the incidents, how they got triggered, and also divide it into my world versus the world. So my world, once again, just the pure facts about the incident, and the world is just the pure facts of the incident, and my world is how I experience this. So let's begin. If you have any questions, do let us know. Let us know in the chat box. We'll be answering the questions in just a while. All right, let us now move on to the second step. So now they've written down all the incompletions, you've written down the incidents that have led to these incompletions, and you've identified the world versus my world for each of these incidents. Let us sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti, so Swamiji's image, in front of you, and share all the incidents, just as if you were talking to your own mother. Again, share the world and my world. So share what actually happened and how you cognized it. So let us continue with this second step. All right, so let us now move on to step number 3. Now that we have completed with our mother in front of Swamiji Satmamurti, let us call our mothers. So call your mother and complete with her. Now, if your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her that way. But if your mother is alive, we're requesting everyone, please make the effort, call your mother, pick up the phone and call your mother and complete with her. Once again, your relationship with your mother is the most important relationship that you have. So any completions that you have with your mother will affect all the other relationships that you have had, that you have built since. So let us continue with this third step, calling your mother and completing with her. Let's continue. Yes, you can relax now. If you're still calling, if you're still speaking to your mother, still completing with your mother, please continue to do so. For all of you that have finished this exercise, and once again, you can't state just the importance, how important this completion exercise is. If you have already finished, then let us move on with the next segment. And once again, the segment is a power manifestation. So we will be displaying today's power manifestation is our third eye. So we'll be displaying an image for you once again, and requesting everyone to, through the power of third eye, give us the details of the image that we are displaying for you. So requesting everyone to please, first of all, take a moment and come on camera. So we have Ma Shaming News, Ma Agoraskuripini, Ma Fan Yan Ping. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened.
Yes, apologies for the technical glitch. So now let us get ready for the power manifestation. So once again, we'll be displaying an image for you, and through the power of the third eye, requesting you to give us the details of that image. So now, if you have your eye bands ready, you can put on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the material itself. So let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, with the eye bands on, with the covering on our eyes, and let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda, which is just below the heart center, just below the bony structure, so that the size of the thumb. If you place your thumb down just below the bony structure down the middle, going down the middle of the chest, that is our Anandaganda. That is the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to the divine, to connect to Swamiji, to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So let us feel this space of oneness with the divine in our inner space, our Anandaganda. Let's connect deeply. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda.
All right, you can relax now. And you can slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji, what did Paramashiva reveal to you in your third eye? Please go ahead and share. Yes, so requesting once again everyone to please take a moment and share. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal the image that we had displayed for you. So reveal the image once again. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for this round of power manifestation. As you can see, it's a beautiful small town on what looks like perhaps a lake. And you can see the mountain ranges in the background. So we can see there's a Ferris wheel, which is right to the front on the right hand, towards the right hand side. You can see a road that goes all the way around the lake itself. There are trees on the side of the road, and beyond the trees, you can see the town itself, many different buildings. You can even see perhaps a church tower. And of course, there's lots of greenery, lots of grass and shrubs going up into the mountains. And yes, this is the image that we had prepared for you. So if you had any details in terms of perhaps a water body, whether it be lake, sea, ocean, whether it be mountains, grass, trees, town, city, buildings, whether it be about a Ferris wheel, so something round, whether it be about the sky, blue sky, and you can just make out one cloud in the background. Then congratulate yourself. But let us now move forward with our next segment, which is another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this segment is about how to practice the presence of God. So practicing the presence of God, which means what? It means seeing God in everything and everywhere. So wherever you are, practicing the presence of God is seeing God everywhere. So let us come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's begin.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell
There are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more Swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nityananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means, Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a Guru. You can have Nityanandeshwara as God and Nityananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta-nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you,
because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela-dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela-dhyana, what all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela-dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela-dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela-dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela-dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela-dhyana. Leela-dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela-dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela-dhyana.
then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came.
before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like practice of presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time all these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is a defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nityananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received
boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next Janma away. Then again after 2 Janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering.
you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamban, all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Yes, so practicing the presence of God, as Swami said, every enlightened being have this thing in their life that they have practiced the presence of God, especially in their initial stage of their life. That's how the whole tradition has been as Swami shared. The owner of Hinduism has arrived, and Swami himself shares that, and how living the tradition is very important. Practicing the tradition is very important, and Swamiji is fully for this tradition, and he's not only fully for the tradition, he's reviving the whole tradition itself. The whole mission itself is to revive the enlightened ecosystem, various sampradayas. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for the practicing the presence of God.
Yes, and if you see actually the whole life, Swamiji's Leelas, his whole life has been simply living with deities, living with the presence of God at every moment. So the whole environment, the Enlightenment civilization was centered on practicing the presence of God. So it is such a beautiful ecosystem that it naturally just had that practice. So it will be a very simple process for all of us to be entering into to do this process. It's a powerful process that Swamiji has given to us.
If you observe deeply, you'll find out if you have incompletion with you. That day you'll feel, I am angry with you. If you feel I'm angry with you, all you need to do is completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So this is the direct revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. He is basically giving us the powerful technique, the way that we can relate with him, the way we can again and again come back and restore our space of completion, restore our space of oneness. This is a key that Swamiji is giving all of us to again and again fall back, come back to that oneness experience. Because so many times we lose, we fall out of track of that oneness, that connection, because we wrongly judge, misjudge what is happening inside us, and we have our own projections. So Swamiji is very clearly saying, in his own words, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. Any day that you feel, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. Any time that we have an incompletion with ourselves, we will feel that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is angry with us. Because that is how so what is happening is the day, exactly that particular day, when we have an incompletion with ourselves, we will feel that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is angry with us. We basically have that incompletion come out in a completely different way. And Swamiji continues, if you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. Now he's giving us the key, what to do about it. If we have this feeling, I am, Swamiji is angry with me. Let's say we have that cognition, we have that understanding. Then what we need to do is simply completion with ourselves and completion with others. Because Swamiji gives us the ultimate truth, the essence of the whole thing. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. Which means when we are complete with others, when we are complete with ourselves, it also means that we will not be angry with others. So that whole expression, the whole experience can change for all of us. So now, Swamiji's understanding, he has shared in his own words, there are three powerful cognitions, there are three powerful in sentences that Swamiji has given us this beautiful understanding. From this, write down 25, at least 25, you will be able to find more than this, but write down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and others. We will repeat this revelation from Swamiji in his own words. Swamiji is saying, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So these are the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now sit with this powerful revelation and from this internalize how this directly applies to us, how it changes the way we think about what is happening to us, about who we are angry with, who we feel is angry with us, who always seems to be angry with us, all of that. Now, let us see how that whole paradigm shift happens. Write down at least 25 powerful cognitions from these revelations. Contemplate on this and write down. So let's pick up a pen and a paper. And if you have any questions or if you need any clarity, any clarification, please let us know. We'll be very happy to support and guide you. And we will be projecting this revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism so you can see, read, and contemplate. These are direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So They are packed with His presence, with His powerful divine presence. And you can be sure when you contemplate, when you think, when you internalize, you'll be able to find powerful cognitions that can directly apply to you in your life. So let us start.
All of you can now relax from this internalization exercise. And with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. With our acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that Swamiji is revealing to you. So let's get ready.
Yes. So let us now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit with a clear decision, clear intention to manifest Paramashiva within you, to manifest the power of third eye through you. Hold that intention as you visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. When we remember the form of Paramashiva, we invoke his presence in our inner space. Deeply connect with his presence within you, and let there be no other thing other than Paramashiva within you. Let you be only Paramashiva. Let everything about you, whatever you feel as you, let everything be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not, let it be completely removed. Whatever you feel like, oh no, this is not part of me, or this cannot be Paramashiva, let it be completely removed. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. From that space, again, hold that intention to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, to manifest the power of third eye. Let us chant the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, initiated for us to again and again come back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us chant intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely, again and again, coming back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva, again and again, remembering the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, awakening the presence of Paramashiva within you, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva, manifest the power of third eye. May Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye through all of us. Let us start. The image is being projected now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now slowly, very slowly, you can relax, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on into eyes. All right. So let's take a few minutes and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Every single detail that was revealed to you, you can start sharing. So please go ahead and start typing your revelations of the third eye. Requesting everyone, Ashar Mehmood, Ma Shamud, Ma Aghur Sarupni, Ma Fan Yan Ping, Chandrasekharaya. Let's take one and let's share. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's reveal the image that we have projected. So this is the image that we have projected. As you can see, it's a nice, beautiful, looks like a AI generated image, or even it can be real. You can see a very nice one single lone tree standing in some kind of a grassland, lawn, and just behind there's the ocean, and see you can see behind the dark clouds, sun is rising, sun is either rising or getting sunset. Nice golden color it's giving, and you can see the sunlight is seen in various colors: the pink, dark, white, light yellow, red, pink. Yes, so these are colors. And of course, you can see the shadow of the tree. The tree is green, even the grasses are green. And the ocean itself has having the blue color, light blue color. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. So if you had seen anything related to that, congratulate yourself. You have successfully manifested with power.
Yes, and do not bother if you didn't get it right or wrong, or maybe some part of it right, some part of it not right. Do not bother about anything. Again and again, remember that Paramashiva is manifesting through you, and it is all his divine play. He's manifesting through us, he's playing his divine Leela is happening through us. So it's a moment of joy and celebration. So do not bother if it was right or partially right or whatever that may be. Again and again, sit and manifest. Sit in that space of oneness and manifest the powers. You will see the more that we manifest, the more that we sit in that space, the more that we will be manifesting and will be again and again wanting to come back to that space. So with that, let's move to the next segment, which is another powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
On intensity. How intensity never fails. So Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us through this intensity through from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Only when you experience the intensity yourself, you'll realize that intensity never fails. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state. the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing satori, that one glimpse of samadhi, one glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That, when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I've started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that, Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom. Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made which is responsible for your present bondage. To make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in 2 legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking, you have a freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it's actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Kratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium, or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium, or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. You see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen no two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea, all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many varieties? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 20 to 23 years, I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you'll understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked the disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put a lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter, or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation, Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person. Not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium, and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing, and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is patience. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometimes you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. Just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep patience, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand. by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There's no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First, Patanjali talks about samadhi states. Then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, but he is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the body up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull Buddy. The horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Troy, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Buddy, pull. And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranitanani va. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me, from where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passion was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river. It's my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life. It's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experience A deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. That's a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degrees lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got caught in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that passions, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. as long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. You are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand. Passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing without even being opened will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand. In my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag, and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer. If it is a question, if it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. it will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own pace. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with who is having affair with who is sitting with who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about the whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought passions, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness, all disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand, life is passing through you. Future becoming past, future becoming past, future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, now. Stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe. It is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion, impatience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have passions. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust. In samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion. This life, you will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion. Deep patience. Ecstasy in the restful awareness. Bliss in peace. Excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. So darkness is the energy from which you are born, the energy in which you again and again rejuvenate yourself, and the energy in which you are going to dissolve. Every day see your life. Darkness is the energy with which you rejuvenate your body. You go into the darkness and come out with freshness. So now it is time for us to enter into the deep darkness. Please close your eyes and sit down. Whomsoever can sit down, sit down. Others can sit in the chair. Yes, I'll guide you step by step. You will visualize you are sitting in a dark cave and meditating on darkness. Inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness. Yes. You are requested to try your eyes. Sit straight. Start inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Start visualizing you are slowly walking in a deep forest, going towards a mountain. Feel the thick jungle. See the beautiful mountains. Feel the nature around you. Feel you are entering into a dark cave.
feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Start visualizing dark cave, all the sides of the cave. Clearly, you are sitting in a dark cave, totally dark, not even a ray of light. Stop feeling friendly with the darkness. Relax and start breathing. Start inhaling the darkness, exhaling the darkness. Feel you are inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness. Meditate on the darkness, which is energy, which is alive, vibrant energy. Meditate on the alive, vibrant, energetic darkness.
Just giving an example. And then it's like you're seeing in the back of your mind, I'm awake, but I can see it. And then I'll meet my friend, I'll go to somebody's house and they'll just give me exactly the same picture. So what does that mean? It's not while sleeping, but while awake, it happens, something in the mind.
Understand? These four states are explained to you, but they are not watertight compartments. They are not watertight compartments. Sometimes thoughts can slip from here to there, here to there, here to there, there to here. Thoughts can slip. The energy can slip. You asked a wonderful question that sometimes I feel the whole thing is real or the whole thing has already happened. The whole thing has already happened. Again, I know what is going to happen in the next few minutes. The same thing happens. You know, as I was telling you, if you have experienced this,
there is more possibility for you to become enlightened. There is more possibility for you to become great meditator. Because the aspect of meditation, the fourth dimension in you is alive. That is what is proved. Understand a small example. When you look at this, what do you see? My banner. But actually, if you are having a clear eye, you will see the white, because that is more than my banner. My banner is small, the white is more space. The white occupies the more space than my banner. Same way, if you see, if you start feeling the background, if you associate yourself with the banner, which is with the white background, if you associate yourself with the white background, you will understand banner is pasted on you. Banner is pasted on you. The moment you understand banner is pasted on you, you know what is the next word of the banner. What is the next word of the banner? The moment you come to the glimpse, all these things are just happening on me. The incidents are just happening on me. The whole world is just print on you. You are a shaft. On the shaft, it is just printed. The shaft is just rolling, rolling, rolling. As it rolls, you just move from incident to incident. The moment you realize, you become a little aware of higher consciousness. You realize the whole thing is just happening on you. The moment you feel the whole thing is happening on you, you are something different from the whole thing. You feel the witnessing consciousness in you. Without your knowledge, sometimes the witnessing consciousness awakens. A glimpse from this samadhi slips into it. One ray of light from the fourth state enters into the state. Only in that moment you feel, oh, I've come to the same place. I've had the same experience. I've had the same thing. I'm doing the same thing. The moment, actually in that moment, you understand again and again and again you are taking birth. When you take birth this time, you catch somebody as your wife, somebody as your father, somebody as your mother, somebody as your son, somebody as your neighbor. You create the whole network of relationship. Sing, dance, do everything. And the moment you leave your body and take the next body, again you catch the whole, one more batch, one more group, and do the same drama, which leads to trauma. And again, when you come down, again the same drama. If you are having the glimpse once in a while, suddenly be very clear, you are slowly getting tired of the same drama again and again and again. So your intelligence says to you, enough, why do you do the same drama? That is why it says, now I tell you, next is what is going to happen. Look. Next, this is what is going to happen. See. It is a letter from your being, telegram from your being, email from your being, which says you are doing the same drama. Understand? But for that moment, you receive the mail, you don't want to realize the truth. You just erase it. You put it in the trash box. No. Things are going well. Okay, let me start my drama. Let me start my drama. You consciously, purposely forget the emails or the telegrams given to you from your being. These are the emails, these are the telegrams given to you from your being to wake up, to understand. You are living in the same rut again and again and again. You are living in the same unconscious way again and again and again. Understand this one example. It's like time is like a shaft. There's a big shaft. Past, present, and future. Time is a big shaft, horizontal shaft.
The whole incidents are printed on it. Here is past incidents printed, present getting printed, and the future incidents printed. The time shaft is there. Actually, you never touch the time shaft. You always live in a superficial way. Either you are pulled in the past by the past or pushed towards the future. This or that. You never touch the time shaft. You are just above the time shaft or below the time shaft. Moving this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. But by some mistake, by mistake only you fall into the present moment. Never consciously. Fortunately or unfortunately, by some mistake, you slowly come down and relax and touch the present moment. Actually, in the present moment only you can touch the time shaft. Time shaft can never be touched. You can never hold the time shaft in the thinking about the past or thinking about the future. The time shaft is available to you only in the present moment. This moment, the time shaft is available to you. If you can catch the time shaft this moment, in this present, you can see the immediate future and immediate what is going to happen very clearly. If you can catch the time shaft permanently, you can see the whole future. For that one moment, what you say that I'm feeling as if I have done the same thing and somebody is going to come. Even in your day, sometimes you will hear a bell and you will suddenly remember somebody's name, some friend's name whom you have not seen for 10 years. When you go and open the door, you will see that he will be standing. When a call comes, before picking up, suddenly you will remember somebody's name. When you go and pick up the phone, you will see that he will be talking to you. For that one moment, because of sudden moment or some reason, you come to the present. From present, a glimpse comes into your being. From the superconscious, one ray of light comes to conscious. That is why the immediate future for 5 minutes, 6 minutes, or 10 minutes of future, what is printed in the shaft, you have a glimpse. You get a chance of seeing the glimpse. And you see exactly the same thing happening. Same person coming, same thing happening. If you can catch that shaft, you can see the whole future. You can see the whole future. You can see the whole past. The technique of catching that shaft only I call meditation. If you can just relax a bit, you will exactly fall on that shaft, time shaft. The problem is, time shaft is available to you only in the present moment. Because present only penetrates the eternity. Time shaft is eternity. Past, present, future. All the three are called eternity, nitya. Nitya, the time shaft is nitya, eternity. That is available to you only in the present moment. Last moment, in past moment, you cannot catch the time shaft because it's already gone. The next moment, you cannot catch the time shaft because it is not yet come. Only in the present moment, you can catch the time shaft. So understand that glimpse from time shaft. For that moment, you slowly relax on the time shaft. When you relax on the time shaft, you can see what is happening and what has happened. Experience this extraordinary. Understand, you are very near to meditation. Your being is continuously telling you, remember, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's a wake up call. But you press the alarm and go to sleep. The beauty is, even if you are suffering in insomnia, have an alarm, you will get a good sleep. If you are suffering with insomnia, and if you are not getting sleep, just get an alarm. And if the moment alarm rings, you will have automatically feeling like sleeping. You just press the alarm and you will naturally fall asleep. That's the problem. You are again and again forgetting that waking calls, the wake up calls.
Out of body experience taken there.
The samadhi.
What I described to you, I told you I fall asleep,
Mm.
and I'm looking at myself.
Mm. And you are seeing the dream that you are dreaming.
No, when I see that I'm dreaming, then I wake up with a struggle.
Mm.
It's never an easy way
that let me answer.
But the thing is, I'm sleeping.
Mm.
I can see all the things in the room. I can see the flowers, everything in the room.
Mm.
And then when I turn and look at myself, then I know what is this? If I'm here, who is there? And then I struggle.
This is the light from superconscious state is penetrating your conscious state. That is the thing. And if you stop the fear, and if you start enjoying that state, you don't need any other meditation. You don't need any other meditation. Just start enjoying the state which is happening to you. As long as you are afraid, you will resist that state and you will stop that state happening to you again and again.
It's a shock.
That is what. Actually, there is no need to be shocked. Why it's a shock? You are having so much of desire to live only in this state. You have so much of desire and thought to live only in that state. That is why you resist the other states. If you can relax into that state, if you can somehow come out of that fear, you don't need any other meditation technique because meditation is already happening to you.
Is that all these intense desires or intense thinking becomes a reality?
It is not the intense desires become reality. If it is flooded by the superconscious energy, it becomes reality. Even ordinary desires can become reality if it is flooded by the superconscious energy. Yes, you can just erase it. But at that much time, you must be able to hold that shaft. Your consciousness must be able to hold that shaft. That's a beautiful. Yes. That's what there is a beautiful sloka. It's not even a sloka, it's a reality. Brahma just sits with so much of pain, sweating, having his pen, he goes on, writes in your head. Guru just wipes it by left leg. Guru just wipes it by left leg. There's a man who can hold, who can catch the tension, can simply wipe it. Yes.
How can we interpret these messages
That now will work out when we work on every chapter. See, it's the introduction. I have given the introduction for 3 bodies. Now I have created the idea, basic idea for you all, from how we are going to understand. Now when we work on every body, put this question. I'll explain to every body. In every body, what maximum you can gain. The fruit of this course is only 3 things. One is making your whole body more healthy. Increasing the innate healing capacity of your body. Increasing the innate healing capacity of your body. Second thing, unleashing the power to make your dreams into reality. Third thing, understanding the whole reality is nothing but your dream. This 3 is the main reason why I designed this course. This 3 is the thing. How it can be practically applied, understood. Ask me the same question in every body. When I explain, I'll connect that and tell you. Explain it to you. Yes.
When you say that there's a possibility.
Can you have one mic so that people will be able to hear the whole conversation?
Talk loudly.
No.
Yeah.
Even though
Okay.
better you have.
Sure.
You are not professional shouter like me.
Thank you. A few minutes back, we were talking about there is a possibility that the future can be changed, or that comes to, do you believe in horoscopes, effects of planets on each person?
Astrology is true. Astrologers are liars. Astrology is true when the science is originally studied and practiced. But according to me, at least in my experience, I have seen only 1 or 2 people who are really well versed in the scripture, who are really well versed with the rules and regulations and practicing. Because you asked astrology, let me tell you a small incident which happened. One famous astrologer of India, very famous,
He is the guy who writes in more than 10 popular newspapers, the Dinasari Rastipalam. Everyday Rastipalam. He is the guy who writes more than 10 papers and many magazines he writes. He did our ASP. And after the ASP, he himself wanted to have some of his personal problems solved. He asked me, of course I spoke with him and I guided him. It was solved. That is different. He asked, when I was talking to him, I asked him. Of course, I don't want to tell his name. He's a very popular guy and such a good person. I asked him, I know, you see, the writing like a common prediction is not accepted in our Shastras. It is not there in the Shastras. The common prediction idea itself does not exist in the Jyotish Sutras. Prediction can be done only for every individual, never for the group. No common, it's not a share market to give a common rating or anything. No, it cannot be. That I know anyhow. But forget about Shastra. One important thing I want to know, you see, for one Rasi, if you write 20 lines, you have to write. And 12 Rasi means 240 lines. 10 newspaper means 2,400 lines. Every day, how are you able to write 2,400 lines? Please just tell me, do you have assistants? How are you able to write that much? You please tell me. Because it's such a big work. Writing 2,400 lines every day is not a joke. How could you manage? Tell me that. I was shocked when I heard the answer. He said, no, Swamiji, just we have 10 set. Today in one paper, if it is a Mesha Rasi, next day in some other paper it will be in Kanya Rasi. Third day in some other paper it will be Kumbha Rasi. Fourth day in some other paper it will be Mesha Rasi. Fifth day in some other paper it will be Mithuna Rasi. Just we reshuffle. For reshuffling, I have one assistant. It is nothing but reshuffling. I said, people don't catch you. He was so confident. He says, Swamiji, nobody will purchase all the 10 papers. Nobody will read all the 12 Rasi. Nobody will read all the 12 Rasi. People are going to purchase only one paper. And they are going to read only their Rasi. One Rasi. So naturally, nobody will catch us. And within 2 months, 3 months, we change the 10 set. We have the time to write the 10 set for 3 months. In 3 months, we change the 10 set. And after 2-3 years, we take from past. We rotate and reshuffle. This is what is happening, Swami. And we guys, the moment we get up, what we do first work? First work what? Rasi Balav. And afterwards only your mind will start thinking at all. Astrology is a true science, authentic science. Astrologers are not totally
related. Actually, sometime back, what is your opinion on the Nadi Joseph? Is it true?
True and false. True as far as your intuition is concerned. They can hold the shaft and see the past, but not the future. If you see, your name will be, your mother's name will be there, dad's name will be there, your name will be there. But seeing the future, very few can do. To see the future, you need intuition. To see the past, you don't need intuition. To see the future, you need intuition. You need a little bit of capacity to hold the time shaft for a few more minutes. If you have the capacity to hold the time shaft, only then you can see the future. If you have the capacity to hold the time shaft, you can see Nadi. Let me tell you a small incident which happened in my own life. When I was 14, I went to Vaidishwaran Jail. They took me the house pilgrimage, the family pilgrimage. Generally, when you go for Nadi, they take your fingerprint, and then they will read by the time it ends, it will give 10,000 rupees expense for you. The Nadi will read such a way that give this, give that to the person who reads and all those things. This is the way usually the nadi will go. You will be surprised the moment they took my fingerprint and went inside. That person, very elderly person, he came out with a big basket of fruits and flower, everything. And he said, this is the horoscope, this is the nadi of a sannyasi. A 14-year-old boy. It's a nadi of a sannyasi. And he's a great, the spiritual person. If this nadi comes, not only we are not supposed to read, we are supposed to offer whatever today we made. And you know the honesty of the person, he offered the whole thing. And my family was seeing, all the money came back. Whatever money they gave, the whole thing was given back. The whole thing was brought. And you will be surprised. He said very clearly. And then my mom asked. My mother naturally, the pain, oh, can't we stop? Can't we do some dosha parigara and all those things? Immediately he said, if you try to stop, you will die. If you try to stop, you will die. Then, of course, that is the end of their trying to stop. That is different. But so clearly he was able to tell. When there is the intuition, there is every possibility. But the problem is how long you are able to hold the present moment. And one thing I have seen, whenever you get the capacity to hold the present, you never spend the energy in predicting the future. You spend it in correcting the future. People ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, fool, I can change your future. Why are you bothering about predicting your future? I can change your future. Work for that. Why should we waste the time in just predicting? There is no need. So be very clear. Whenever a man gets the power and capacity to hold the shaft and see the future, he just changes it. And you know, just this seeing is very vision. For example, people, when they come to know about their future and the life, and they really feel and surrender, when the master just holds the shaft, time shaft, just this eyesight, the Guru Parvai, the seeing of the Guru destroys totally removes the negativity of the future. That's what they say, Guru Bharka Kodi Punyam. Just a sight of a master. Because sight of a master is not a simple your sight. When you see something, immediately you will be taken away by the past and the future. Even if you see a rose, the moment you see a rose, your mind will say word rose. Your mind will give the word rose. The next moment, you will start thinking about all the roses which you presented to somebody or roses which is presented to you. And the third moment, how was your reaction or her reaction? Whether you got the beating or smiling. And the fourth moment, the love emotion or the hatred emotion associated with that rose. You are already in the past. You are already in the future. But when master sees, he never sees like that. He just sees you as you are, in the present moment. So he catches the time shaft. Whenever the time shaft is caught, whenever you penetrate the time shaft, simply he sees your past and sees your future. There's a beautiful story. It's not a story, actually, truth. One guy who is born blind, he goes to see Ramakrishna. And somebody asks him, you are a blind fellow, why are you going to see him? He says, fool, I may not be able to see him, but he will be able to see me. That is more than enough for me. That is only going to play the role. Not me seeing him. I am seeing so many things. What will I see? What can I understand? Actually, we are seeing 1,000 persons. If you see me, what will you understand? Nothing can be understood. Nothing can be understood. At the most, you may misunderstand. When you don't understand naturally, you misunderstand. When you miss the understanding, you misunderstand. So nothing can be understood. You seeing me is not a question. Me seeing you is the question. That is why, even if we are not able to see them, we go to see the masters. In the ancient tradition, there is a word called darshan. Please understand, darshan Sanskrit word does not mean seeing. Darshan does not mean seeing. Drushya means seeing. Drishya means past and the future. Seeing the past or the future. Runa means the, what to say, the movements. Movements are the achievements. Runa, whether you have Runa or not, they say. The Runa is the root. The achievements are the movements. Drishya means seeing the movements. So whatever you are doing is Drishya. Darshana means stopping the movement and seeing. Penetrating. The word penetrating, maybe penetrating into the time shaft is the right translation for darshan. When master sees, he just penetrates you. He just penetrates you. And the very penetrating is a big help to remove the future, to clear the future, to help the future. That is why so much of importance is given to go and see the living masters, and to go and touch the living masters, to go and feel the living masters, to go and be in their presence, all these things. Only when you deeply understand, all these subtle concepts can be realized. That is the problem. It needs the understanding. You see, now, as he said, and I tell you one thing, 25 of you have raised your hands that you never had that experience. I promise you had. You only forgotten. You don't have so much of introvertness to recognize it and record it. That's all. There can be no human being who did not have that experience what he expressed. If you say you did not have, it's like people say that I never dreamt. It is not that they never dreamt, they have forgotten. When the altered consciousness happens, you forget what has happened there. Otherwise, I am sure you cannot be alive without having that experience. Continuously it will happen. Because you are living being. If you are not introvert, if you are extrovert, then you don't record it. You don't recognize it. You don't have enough of awareness what is happening in you. That's all. Because you don't have enough awareness what is happening in you, you will not record it. A small story. One guy brought fish for his lunch to the office. The moment he put the fish in his mouth, he felt, oh, I hate it. He threw it away. Next day, again the same fish. He said, no, I don't feel like eating. Threw it away. Third day, again the same fish. The friend saw, why don't you tell your wife that you don't like fish? She will not be so adamant to send the same fish to you. Why do you suffer? He said, why? I cook myself. I forget every day I don't like fish. I cook myself and bring. That is what is happening to you. You forget. You forget. That is what? You don't have enough of awareness. You are caught in the same mental rut. There starts the whole trouble. There is the whole problem. It is not that these 25 people did not have this experience. No. You also had. You are not noted it down. You are not. You didn't have so much of awareness to see the subtle changes of the mind. If you can observe, especially the people who raise their hands, that I experienced, that 45 or 50 people, you have that subtleness or the introvert idea that how to look into your own mind. And these guys who have got this much of introvertness, they can very clearly feel my presence. If you are a little introvert, you can understand. From outside, you can tell whether I am in the room or not. Many people, many devotees, they tell me, Swamiji, when I meditate, sometimes when the group is meditating, I go for a walk. We never hear the sound or anything, but we can very clearly see something is passing us. Some big energy is moving next to us. If you have that introvertness, you can record, you can register all those, because these are all subtle, deeper level happenings. These are all happening in a deeper level consciousness. That is why we miss many things. Yes.
I'll let her go. She's been very.
So this conversation is about dreams. It's it's very surprising to me because all my life I treated the dreams as a waste, as a garbage. And I see visions during my meditations, and actually I've seen some things that happen to me in future, and I build up my life through my meditations. So for me, it is a dilemma. Do I have to go and analyze my dreams, forget about this, or stay with whatever I am with my meditation and my clear visions? So in which visions are more important, which came from your dream or which came from your meditation?
One thing, there is no need for you to analyze. Forget about it. If you start analyzing from the very beginning, you will create only more confusion. Forget about it. The very idea you getting, the very system that you are getting again and again this type of visions is more than enough. That will guide you in the future. That system, you keep it alive. That is enough. There is no need to go and analyze the whole thing and get into the big trouble. There is no need. But always the visions which you get in dreams are less powerful than the visions you get in the dream, which you get it in the meditation. What you achieve in the meditation is surely more powerful than what you achieve in the dream state. But for a person who never achieves anything in the meditation, for him the dream state visions are powerful. If you have something in the meditation, surely that is more powerful.
Okay, I have a three-part question. You said that only in the meditative state you can touch the center of the shaft. How can we permanently be holding the shaft? How can you permanently be meditating when you sit down to meditate even?
See, when I say meditating, I don't mean close your eyes and do all those things. Not that. Live in the present moment. Live inside this body. Live inside your boundary. Please be seated. Don't travel where you are not. That's enough. Don't be like a ghost. As of now, we are just ghosts. If you are sitting in a house, you will be thinking of office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking about evening beach, Santa Cruz. If you are sitting in Santa Cruz, you will be thinking about when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, next day morning when to start the office. You are like a ghost. Where you are, your being is not. Instead of that, start living inside your boundary. You are in meditation. You will catch that shaft. I am shaft. Just be inside the boundary. Now we are going to do the technique today. The physical body, we are going to do a technique. How to be inside your boundary.
This happened 12 years back.
I think half of the dream body syllabus I have finished now. It is good. Of course, actually, instead of giving it as a syllabus, when I give it as a question answer session, you understand more deeply and it goes directly inside your mind.
So it so happened that I was in India studying, and I felt very tired during the Sandhya evening, and my mother never allows me to sleep during. But for some reason, I was so tired, I went inside into the bedroom. I normally sleep in the bed. I always sleep in the bed. But I went and slept there on the bed. And I didn't think I was sleeping. I was just resting. Okay, I don't even know whether I was sleeping or not. I could very clearly. 2 days back, I had attended a Padi Puja, Ayyappan Padi Puja, and for some reason that thought was in my mind, and there was no relation. Last I remember was that thought. And I clearly, very clearly feel the heat and alive right next to me on the pillow. It was a shimmering ball, and I was scared. I wasn't even scared. I don't know what I felt. I can't describe what I felt, but I don't know what I felt. I opened my eyes, then I ran out. After I opened my eyes, I was scared, and I got scared. But I cannot, till this day, I haven't shared it with anybody, this experience. But what is it?
These are all glimpses of superconscious trying to penetrate the conscious state. See, all your experiences very clearly shows you are again and again getting email, telegram, phone call from inner consciousness. You must have done some tapas meditation in the past Janma. There is every proof, because so many experiences cannot again and again and again happen repetitively, giving the glimpse. You try to push, again God says, no, please come, please open the door. People always tell, Knock the door and it shall be opened. But I tell you, God is knocking just opens. It's actually other way. He is knocking. Only thing we have to open it. It is all the knocking. It is all just God is pressing your calling bell. God is knocking. The superconscious state, a ray from superconscious state is trying to penetrate your mind.
For some reason, for the past 5 years, not one incident. So these
Means you are suppressed enough.
whatever I've been telling you, almost every other day I have.
That is what.
Very vivid dreams,
That is what.
visualization.
He tried his best to knock. When he saw that you blacked and sealed it totally, he relaxed. So now if you can slowly come out of the fear and start meditating, start showing your green signal to him, there is every chance he will come into your mind, come into your being.
Sometimes we have so many.
Shall we do one thing? Now we are going to have a small gap. Put all your questions in writing. Give it to me. Because there are so many questions which can be answered in one or two answers, one or two explanations. In the next session, when I start, I'll answer the whole set. So, have a small break. In this break, you can do two things. You can just introduce yourself so that you will not feel somebody is new when you sit and meditate. Because today, whole day, you are going to do different meditation techniques. Who will be sitting next to you, we do not know. So just spend few minutes to introduce yourself to everyone. Just your name or from where you are, just few words. You don't have to tell your whole biography. You don't have to tell in 1949, I was there. There is no need to start all those things. Just few words. Go around and introduce yourself so that you will feel comfortable with the crowd and you will be comfortable when you meditate. You will not watch who is next, what is he doing, why his legs are touching me, why his hand has touched me, why my hair has touched him. All those trouble will not be there. With Indians, it's a big trouble. Actually, with Indians, it's a big trouble. Whenever I say, close your eyes and tie the ribbon, they always see whether others are finished. And they stand up and see whether other front row also they tied or not. Before tying their ribbon, they always see and they tell, Swamiji is not closed. How do you know he is not closed? Because you are not closed, you know that he is not closed. That's a big trouble. Just introduce yourself for a few minutes so that you will feel very comfortable, relaxed with the group. And whatever questions you have, put it in a paper. When I come back after a few minutes, we'll go through the whole questions. And one more thing, don't bother just because of the question answer, you will miss the syllabus. The whole syllabus you will be having. Whatever is supposed to be learned in the Shakti Purana program, the whole syllabus I am giving. In the question answers itself I am giving. Because of that, there is a more chance of things going inside. So don't worry about the syllabus. Already I started seeing few faces. Oh, people are continuously questioning, we will miss the meditation. Don't think. You will not miss any meditation or any syllabus. You will have the whole thing and whatever questions you have, put it. People sometimes they think, if I ask, I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. You want to look like a fool or be a fool? See, if you don't ask, you will be actually a fool. You will miss the whole opportunity. So don't miss it. Put your all questions so that you will at least, you may look like a fool, but you will not be a fool. And moreover, we are not here just to sit and listen Bhagavata. Ramayana. I am not telling you Bhagavata. I am not telling how Rama lived. I am telling how you are living. If it is a Rama living, there is no question. Rama only will go to the forest. Sita only will be kidnapped. Hanuman will go to Lanka. And Ravana will be killed. And Rama will come back and have the Pattabhisheka. Can you question anything? No. You can't do anything. This is the story. Either you listen or sleep. That is why you can see in Ramakatha and Bhagavad Katha, people always sleep. What can be done? You tell me. When you know the whole story, how can you remain awake? When you know the whole thing, what can you do? And you go there and sit just to have punya. That's one more thing. Just to have punya. If you want to become numb, dull, dead, start going towards all these things. your mind will simply stop working. The more Bhagavad Gita, Ramayana, all these things you attend, more you become, I don't want. But of course, truth, because you don't have interaction, or you don't start understanding. You just know the story, same thing you are sitting and listening. Anyhow, I am not speaking what Rama did. I am speaking what you are doing, what you did, what you did. So, put all the questions. We'll try to analyze. Quotes. Sincerely, if you listen the Ramakatha and Bhagavata and understand the truth, that will surely transform your life. But most of us, we go just there for punya's sake. So don't waste your time. And it's a wonderful time. In India, you can never put questions. Few people came and attended India ASP. Who came and attended? I think you came and attended India ASP in Tirunelveli. What was the crowd? There is no question of putting some questions. And was there any time? Too tight. That's all. And the realization went up to?
And it was like till 3 o'clock. The Swami had too much energy also there.
Of course not. I bring down too much. Because the tickets. To crack the hard nuts, you need too much of energy. So whenever the group is big, I bring too much of energy. So that the whole group has to have the experience.
It said that the one must always have a guru, right? Also, I see these days.
There is no need to always have a guru around you.
But also, when I see gurus like you and all, with time going on, and more and more. What is the individual guru sister connection?
When you are actually sincere, when you really want, you will see whatever guidance it is, you will be continuously getting from the master. Continuously you will be getting from the master. There is no need for to be around the physical guru always. One small thing. If you allow the calf, it will go to cow only for a few minutes, but it will drink the milk and come back. But the fly, the fly, it will be sitting 24 hours on the horse and on the cow, but it will drink only the blood. So there are few people who are continuously around masters but never transform themselves. There are few people who just come and take the milk like a calf and transform themselves. It is how much you transform. That is the main thing. Not how long you are around the master. Of course, in the starting time, being around the master plays a major role in inspiring and again reminding you. But it is not that continuously you need master always.
You can always connect.
Yes, surely you can connect with it. Physically, there is no need to have continuous connection. Energy level connection will start work.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Mula. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, and one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakra are marked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. in the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about, I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No, no. Text. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to transit? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and transit. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do we try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyas like me. Any of you know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question. That is question. Any man who is little and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, I mean, yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Marx clearly answer in his book. But example gives, I have nowadays I'm living in a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be an system which is used to use the electricity in the Bible. He used that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. Whether when you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not switch it on and off. He may not have done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch, is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked.
That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown in a grown up phase of life. We may have just like a normal man knows only how to switch on and off switch, but he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the backup energy flow. Only as an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is not trying to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two person are playing chess. Chess. Two persons are person got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having the right idea. You will be having the right move. You will be knowing the right move, but they will not be doing that. Have you ever experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not know the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Have you observed this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man will jump out of his being. A man who is outside his being only can give a right idea about the being. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out, when you are looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give an idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So you come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 48% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% this way or that way. But when we start moving, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason? You know? The women feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that tries to satisfy himself through mother and father. That is why girls are always attracted to the father
and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real human should be. Especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always unconscious. It's the real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When you go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a real man should be, how a real woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, at the age of 15, after 18, 23, in that age, we see somebody outside. And from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which you have kept in your mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment. The sign behind the falling in love is we have an image and we search. In distant we feel. In distant we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because of this image. Not because of anything, because of this image. How can image be a real person? Because of this image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from that other. This is the greatest expectation. All of us have. We always want the other means the way should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just very clearly. Please listen with full attention. And that is what I say. That's why very slowly. If any person please raise, now suddenly come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media. TV, wherever we see the ideal person, we collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all ends in failure. All capital letter ALL you can use. All without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna Chakravarti. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. If you love transmission, of course, that type of exception feeling. In ordinary play, all of us feel that we can't see. Men or women feel that we can't see. The reason is the basic science will be such. If you don't understand, you put the blame on others. Others will never be blamed. Take the blame from you. You expected, you imagined, and you put your imagination on others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is that in very practical reality? What is happening in our daily life? But we never try to repeat it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to repeat it. Am I right? It always happens. We never repeat the good news. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw from the side distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. If you have, as you say, if you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess this furniture, do you think you can possess a life person? If you possess a life person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. The soul so-called life is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start talking. The whole 24 hours, she is with Paramashivoham, you are also with Paramashivoham. When you find her, you start whistling. When she finds you, she starts whistling. The house is continuously completely filled with this whistling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are whistling sounds. The continuous whistling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as we think, as we get the meaning of the word. This chakra is something to do deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked and unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi, or vilasa, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image, which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a villasari, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the hammer, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be open. You will get having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for sannyasi, this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we are not looking to us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, we both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there is always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination always. She had imagination about you. With both, peace can live. Peace can be within. With both, peace can never live. With two, peace can live. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always start the images of evil, keep it in our mind. We want that should be reality from our life. That is the reality. If you drop that, this chakra can be broken. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband wife, even our father and mother need an idea. How do you want to be today as a mama? The final thing you will write. Today, please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then we will come. Father, mother, if you don't know your husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son, and no, son and daughter. This five hours from five relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel, the ideal quality. You just write it down to the points. So all these five relationships, ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, ideal son, ideal wife, ideal husband. You will find deep down unconscious. You will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and film. All your ideas you will find. And two times I checked with people. I just asked them to write down how the house should be. It will be corresponding to the even the house furniture. We have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the medias. Before that, there were dramas. If you live in the drama, there were unbelievers. Even now, even in early time, you see, from kings, the dancer has built their hand. And she dances as the best she can. She tries to make a drama, we try to make a scene. But finally, what happens? We do not know what happens. Anyway. So the imagination and trying to project it disturb this chakra. If you can stop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the other, this chakra will be completely open. The people who share the problem with the problem. If you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't go chiseling, they force with tears. They force with tears and cry. So they have their own ways.
What happens to the boss? Asking the employees to be according to what he wants to do. What about?
You see, if they so in business world there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art with consciously. Do unconsciously and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can now if you chisel, afterwards we come and sit and feel the breathing consciousness. I have told something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not do overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, take control of your anger and keep it in the worship. Puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, why you are telling him? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Karma is a great Shakti given by God, which can produce another life, but we are misusing it, dissipating it, because we don't have respect on the energy. You never misuse the money. You never pay because you have respect for money. But you won't pay under. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees under. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees under, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you never pay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate the work, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much under. I don't say don't pay under. You have to pay under. You pay money. You have to pay under. Pay under. Be happy. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. In all it also. You see, all of it can take a photo anyway. And once you really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not face it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, no, I'm not going to be angry. Because it's not respecting the anger. Once you respect the energy, you will never taste it. We never feel the anger is an energy. When you just see what happens. A new type of your eyes are getting red and blood starts flowing more and beating more, beating faster. See the difference? See the energy difference? Because we are always fighting with the energy. If we don't fight with the energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can see, you can show that outcome result. We can, what you are asking is, if I don't show enough result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will disturb him. You will give him a right to, but you will not be that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have handled the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be handled. What I have done, logically, clearly do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you are done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Now, reduces the right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, karma. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow you to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes anger. So both emotions are two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chapter is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be. Accept the person as he is. There are few people who come to me and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I try to, I make her. I want her. Am I right? Many people will tell me. And you are the thing. Because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have of yourself and try to boost that image on her. You will not if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real image. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So when you drop these imaginations, the moral energy will be awakened one key. As a body, we are also looking at great shaker. All of us are almost ready to good shaker. Our also become good shakers. Am I right? Our also become really good shakers. Actually, so if I speak about the line, pull down the waist, such a good shot. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two sheets, two paper pieces, going with some person asking about how to live in. What right you have to live if you don't decide how you are living? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, please just be and tell me how to live in. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know about the concept of life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life, you are going to ask to live. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science, there is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jewish is another reality. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not look for the looks very and ask, what will be the future? Many people come to me and ask, Swami, what will be my future? I tell them, never what will be my future? How to make my future? Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for design, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and read the university, but I will tell you this. Daily. So how will I live? Going and asking a parent, that is your thing. How will I live? The parent itself doesn't know its life. It is unhappy.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, our breathing is our power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife. brother, sister, father, daughter, every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they have, they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No.